shit show. No compromises. Our expectation is passion fueled. Jester is the real. It's the real. They want comfort, never the cut. Sugar truths that leave no blood. Don't trade teeth for borrowed grace. I hate the hand that feeds the fake. If it stands on steel. As it falls apart, it falls for real. No rehearsal, no disguise. Get it right, tell no lies. Welcome to the shit show. No surrender. This distortion is fracture found. Jester tells it all. Play it safe. Catch the smile, dilute the take. But praise that lies corrodes the spine. Rat sets in one stream at a time. I stay sharp, the facture's real. Truth cuts deep, it's buried in heels. If I'm loud, it's not for show. It's the only way I let them know. The shit show.
Good morning. Good afternoon. I had a big sleep after the football. I needed it. Hard tyres, but the hot lap challenge. Yeah, so had I. They said, what, they've been using softs? What? So had I. I haven't registered a time yet. Are you serious? Is that a thing that they've discussed now? What's going on, Steve? How are you, mate? Yeah, last night sucked. Tale of two halves, mate. Tale of two halves. I didn't think you could, man. Have a look at it, I guess. Drop your likes, guys. Please. Yeah, we can have a look at it, bro. But yeah, it would explain a bit how they're 2 seconds faster.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
What's going on, Sparrow?
Stay focused. Take them off the line.
Maybe not. First race, not even warmed up. I'm awake. I'm definitely stiff. We haven't had any 30 for 30 for a few days. You guys are letting me down. Not punishing me with any dumbbells. What's going on, John? How are you, mate? My best mate shared a 27-month milestone yesterday. That's how long I've been monetised. Yeah, the milestone goals are very, very handy for the monthly targets. They actually really help. I don't think you guys really know how much they help. I don't think YouTube's ever really explained to both the content creator and the fans how much those milestones actually boost the channel. Mate, this is tight. Nearly cleaned him up.
Nice work, that's the fastest lap. Keep sending it.
This is ridiculously close. Oh, man. Oh. We can't use any more of this track, mate. We're running out of space.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag. What a cracker of a lap. What a cracker of a lap.
cruising.
Yes! You are the winner.
That referee who refereed our game last night has been done for match fixing before. Go figure. How shit is that? Yeah, get your likes in, guys. Been happening a bit lately. There we go. Filling up quickly, boys. Oh. I'm stiff as I need a stretch. Yeah, that's literally what Irakunda said, bro. That he had a stinker. I'm not afraid to. Like, I was calling it as it was, bro. Like, you know, when there was fouls against American, proper legitimate fouls, I was like, yeah, that's a foul. But there was nothing paid for us, bro. Absolutely nothing paid for us. It was Australia against 15 people. Like, the offside goal, bro. I don't, the second goal. How was it a goal? 3 players offside. How was it a goal? I don't understand. I like, have I forgotten how football works? I don't understand how the second one took 5 minutes to even look at when the replays clearly showed that it was offside, and then it got overturned. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm refusing to understand how that was a goal. Why it took 5 minutes to overrule it, and why it was awarded a goal. There was 3 players offside. 2 in the moment and 3 at the pass. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand how it was offside. Like, not offside. I'm full dumbfounded by that one. The own goal, you can't stop that. But it was a tale of two halves. If they can sit there and say that they dominated us in a half. They did nothing in the second half. Nothing. And we played with the team in the second half that we should have had in the first. Like, they did nothing in the second half. We dominated every single stat in the second half. So, it was a tale of two halves. And we just let the game... We shouldn't have started that lineup. Popovich tried to do too much. Tried to be fucking me playing my B side. But yeah, is Turkey and Paraguay today? It'll be very interesting to see how that plays out now. FIFA strategy, put a ref previously banned for cheating on a host nation. What's going on, Dante? How are you, bro? We were just talking about how much we were robbed last night, mate. They played like shit, 30-40 minutes, but they were robbed for the rest of the game. It was really bad, RG, honestly. It's like, and I'm not making excuses, man, like even in the moment. Cam Burgess, I taught him a new one for his goal. The offside, bro, I'm raging the most about that. It was offside. I don't know how they wasted 5 minutes overruling it. What's going on, Shadow? Yeah, the referee was a stinker, bro. And he's been done for max fishing before, so... What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? But yeah, stinker. Irakunda, bro. He's the smallest guy on the pitch. He wins a header contest, and they give a free kick to the other bloke. Like, I was losing my shit, dude. Yeah, so Turkey, Paraguay in a half hour. Irakunda, they're racist cunts, bro. They hate him. They hate him. On liveries, I can't help you, mate. It's all the PC stuff. I haven't looked into it myself. Apparently you need an app and you've got to pay for some program. I haven't bothered, bro. I won't bother. I'm not going to give them any more of my money for stuff like that. We don't even have a working game. Like even now I'm debating with these guys about this realism mod that's coming to PC. Looks fucking incredible. But if it doesn't come to console, what's the point? I said I'm sure all 22 people on PC will enjoy it. But if they don't bring it to console, what's the fucking point? Like, I don't want to, I'll seriously, like, remove this guy from my feed. Because I don't want to hear about his fucking mods that mean nothing to us. His mods that make this game so wonderful and so good looking and so realistic, like what it should have been. But if they're not going to be on console at all, then I don't care. Look, 2 PC players. 11 PlayStation users. Every time we look. Yesterday we had one that had 22 people in it and it was nothing but consoles. And it was like 2 Xboxes. So, shit like that. Mushrooms. Feed us shit, keep us in the dark. What's going on, Drew? How are you, mate? They've released the full Discord question thing. Thank God it doesn't have the whole party chat in it. Would have been some editing to get that out of there. It is a crossplay game already, yes. Yes, it's crossplay already. Between Xbox, PC, everything. And that's what's caused half the problems that it's had from the start. If they kept the PC crowd alone and kept the consoles together, they probably wouldn't have had as many as the problems as they had, but updates would have been very interesting, dishing them out. But cross compatibility has been one of the biggest stinkers for this game from the start. That's why it's so far behind with everything else now, like no VR, no triple screen. Yeah, it's been crossplay from day one, bro. That was the biggest selling point. It was never going to attract the PC fan. But it was going to attract the PC fan that couldn't play with their console mates. The streamer, the PC mate who's like become the elitist and doesn't play anything on PlayStation or whatever anymore. That's the PC guys that was going to grab. The rest of the people that it was going to bring in new is console people. Only console people. PC ones are the ones who didn't trust it the most, hate it the most now, still have the worst things to say, and they still have the most options. They always will. And console guys are still the ones who need it more than anybody else. Like, need it more than anybody else, especially if you're Xbox. Xbox ones are the ones I'm trying to get on board with us the most, because they got, you're not going to have to worry about them going back to Gran Turismo, which is what this audience is doing on PlayStation. Going back to a fucking inferior product that works. It works. It's got a lot of cars and it's got a big player base. Doesn't mean it's fun. Doesn't mean it's enjoyable. Doesn't mean it does what it does well. It just does those things, those three things, and that's what is just going to keep it as number one. And if this, especially even the whole reason I'm bringing this up, the realism mod, it could compete with Gran Turismo if they brought that realism mod to PlayStation. It doesn't look like it will happen. Doesn't, like, they have to support it. They're the ones who have to choose to bring it forward from PC to consoles. Tony Popovich certainly felt we were Australia today with the referees. I could go two ways. One, we were Australia playing America in America, so everything was awarded against us, meaning, you know, host World Cup and all that. But the second one, we're Australian. We are known for playing a brand of football that's a bit rougher than what the world's used to. And they kind of do get singled out. You know, I mean, look at one of the most controversial moments ever. Penalty awarded for a tackle that was absolutely nothing. It is rigged, bro. It is. Big ups, bro. Yeah, Australia usually play a really tough brand of football. Scrappy, tough. Not malicious, but tough. You know, they come from a proper contact sport nation. Last night, they were on the receiving end of it. Besides a few jumper pulls here and there, and fucking Harry putting Balogun in a headlock after Balogun jumped on him. And he got a card for that too. That was interesting. Balogun jumped at him, elbows out. Harry catches him like a little child, puts him in a playful headlock, and he gets a card for it. But Balogun was the one who went and jumped at him, elbows out. Yeah, we play on concrete, they play on grass, exactly. Yeah, I grew up with the concrete stuff, bro. Yeah, exactly, that too. So like the feet contest, especially, yeah, we play on concrete. So the feet contest is, but it was just abysmal. Like, it was, the way Irukunda was treated in that last 20-30 minutes, getting dragged down to the pitch. Like, how he can be the smallest guy on the pitch and win a header contest and get fouled. And it was such a clean header contest, like such a good clean jump from both of them. Their backs make contact with each other. He's the smaller guy, because the American flops about. The free kick was like, it was just disgusting. Disgusting. Like, he got dropped in the box 2 or 3 times, 2 or 3 on 1. The amount of jumper pulling, the amount of times Aussies were going for the ball, not in possession, going for the ball, and they were being tugged at, pulled at, and anytime we retaliated with it, instant foul. Instant foul. Like, they literally showed the replay of them tussling each other, and then the moment the Aussie turned around and stopped them and grabbed a hold, whistle blown. But the Americans, Balogun, pinching him on the butt, grabbing on his jumper every 2 seconds. It was bullshit. Like, the referee was blind. He was only calling stuff for them. Straight up. It took 70 minutes for a whistle to go our way.
Oh, no time set.
We got 4 cards before they got 1.
A long race.
And in the moment that they got 1, there were 3 handed out. He went 1, 2, 3 like a fucking weirdo, man. What's going on, Sleek? But yeah, if Turkey bounced back as expected today, we're in a whole lot of trouble. If Paraguay beat Turkey, we're in a whole lot of trouble.
Come on, mate. Nail this.
If they have a draw, we could be set. But if Turkey flog them 2-3 goals, that's it. We're in 3rd place with our backs against the wall. And we need a big win to do any better than that. And then hope on the whole fucking best place 3rd team shit, which is crap.
Yellow flag.
That's not.
Slow down. Don't overtake.
That's not you advancing. Oh! Well, hey! Well, hey! No one's going to survive this race. It's too dark already. It's 3:20 in the afternoon. Winter setting, but it's 3:20 in the afternoon. Does it get this dark anywhere in the world at 3:20 in the afternoon? Honestly, we're in winter right now. The sun sets at about 5:15. Have they got a really warped sense of winter, or is it just me, or is it just Europe? We don't get something like, how do you have? What do you have? 5 hours of sunshine in Europe during the day, winter. Sun doesn't rise till 9:30, 10 o'clock, but it sets at fucking 3:30. What is up with that? 5 hours of sunshine. Is that a thing in winter in Europe? Is that a real thing? No, it can't be. It can't be. Is that a thing? Anyone, please, Europeans, let me know. Let me have it. What the fuck is the go with that? The sun doesn't come up till 10 o'clock and it sets at 3:30. 5.5 hours of daylight. In winter? Okay. Okay. How the fuck did you make it out of the Dark Ages? Greenland? We're in Austria. This is Austria. This is a joke. Every time. It's a joke. Google, you are my friend. This is a joke, man. It's fucking disgusting. You can't see a goddamn thing. And because it's a mod track, it's like worse. What time does the sun set in Austria during winter? Wow! That's cooked! 4 to 4:15. What the fuck? What time does the sun rise in winter in Austria? $7:30, 7:45. Daylight lasts for 8.5 hours. Because Austria spans across several degrees of longitude, the exact sunrise time depends slightly on your location. There's only 10 minutes difference. That's fucked. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You can't see. No wonder they're so white. No wonder, like, Europe. Bro, I'm like, how are you European? How have you survived? How have you survived winter? How? How do you not all fucking during winter, you know? How do you not do it? Fucking, how do you not do it? Winter in Europe sounds like the most depressing fucking cold time ever. I thought we had it bad. Ah, oh, fucking hell. So here's all the... What do we need? What do we need? Paraguay defeat Turkey. Australia cannot finish last in the group due to head-to-head tiebreaker edge over Turkey. If Paraguay versus Turkey is a draw, Australia can finish last if Paraguay defeat Austria and Turkey defeat USA. If Turkey defeat Paraguay and then get a point versus USA, Australia will finish last in the group if it loses to Paraguay. And we need to beat Paraguay by 4 goals, and Turkey need to beat America by 2, and we could still finish top of the group. This group is cooked. This is like pure group of death shit right now. This is cooked. More realistically, the Socceroos are playing to clinch second place in Group D on Friday afternoon against Paraguay, and a win will do it. Yes, 100%. Draw versus Paraguay, getting us 4 points. We'll have no goal difference. That's not going to help. We need to win. We need to win by a couple of goals. Couple of goals, but 4-0, that ain't happening. No way Paraguay getting thumped by that much again. But we get a point against Paraguay and we're probably safe. Still, it's fucking not good enough. We should have got a point against USA. Yeah, I know. I know, bro. I know. And I've got mine pumped up too. That's why I was just Googling it too. Like, this is legit though. Apparently this is how early it gets this dark. Like, I've Googled it. They've got 8 hours of daylight. Yeah, I know, John. I'm sorry, mate. I didn't expect it to get this dark, bro. I didn't expect it to get this dark. Why does Europe have such short days in winter? The Earth's axial tilt combined with its high northern latitude during the winter, the northern hemisphere tilts away from the sun, causing the sun to take a much lower path across the sky, which drastically reduces the hours of daylight. Variation in day across Europe can be broken down by science and geography. This is crazy. I didn't know this. This is crazy. I genuinely thought, like, the only place I really knew about it was, like, the winter solstice. You know, like, what is it, Alaska or whatever? Regions closer to the equator, like Greece and Italy, still receive 9 to 10 hours of daylight during midwinter, which is what we get. Northern Europe, countries further north like the UK, Germany and the Nordics, drop to just 5 to 7 hours of daylight. The Arctic Circle, the sun never rises at all for weeks or even months at a time. Holy fuck. We just had a little bit of a history lesson because of the lighting in this game. So the geography factor of it is correct, but it's, yeah, the lighting is still abysmal. Absolutely abysmal. What's another, like, the only one that you can really test night, dusk, anything is Daytona. The only one. There's no other track that has built-in lights. It's the only one that you can test under these settings and have it be workable. Have a look at these, because I want to see if these have better headlights. 2-0 Turkey. Just to really make it a clusterfuck. 2-0 Turkey. Paraguay can't score. Be great if Paraguay don't score. Straight up, be great if Paraguay don't score. They already have a goal, we have two. So it'd just be great if they don't score. They win, it's a clusterfuck. They win. I just went through all the scenarios, Steve. It's, if they win, it's an absolute clusterfuck, mate. Yeah, the boys. Only took two. What, we had 6 in the first. Fucking dozen in the second. Nearly 20. Let's go. Let's go! This is our game, guys. That'd be a great outcome, actually. A draw. 1-1. That'd be a great outcome. That would be good. Because that'd still leave us in second place. Yeah, that'd still leave us in second place. Paraguay'd have 2 goals with no points. Sorry, Paraguay'd have 2 goals with 1 point. Turkey would have minus 1 goal difference with 1 point. So they'd actually be bottom of the table, I think. Wouldn't they? No. No, they'd be, yeah, because America smashed them. So they'd be bottom of the table. They'd be third. Paraguay would be bottom. Goal difference. Australia would still be second. that's the best possible outcome. But it also makes it even more of a clusterfuck for a result is needed in the last game. But the Paraguay game is probably the one we were most expected. Like, even before any football being played, that was probably the one that on paper they were looking at as we can win that game. But they probably weren't expecting America to smash them, and they probably weren't expecting to smash Turkey. So, already it's just out the window. The coach fucked up yesterday. Masterclass game 1, disaster class game 2. For the first half. He fucked up with the team that he selected. He tried to play funny buggers and dictate every aspect of their build. That'd be awesome. Be awesome. Mexico need one, bro. Would be awesome. I'd actually love to see Mexico make it to the final too. I would really love that. Maybe not America-Mexico final, because I think that could be quite hostile. I'd love to see Mexico knock out America on the way to the finals, and then Mexico be the one that they support over there, and stick a big problem up Trump's agenda, for starters. Really, really show the fucking Latino aspect of America. And I mean, who's got the better history with football? Who's hosted the World Cup like themselves? Mexico's got an incredible history with football. So yeah, it is what it is. Already from the American fans, I've had to deal with some shit. Some people coming in, like there was one in particular. I definitely wanted to cut a promo on him, saying we're getting beaten by a game that the Americans don't care about. And I wanted to be like, what? Like, you think they care about it in Australia? We had 5 million, just because I care. You think that they care about it in Australia? We had 5 million people watch the game last week, and we've got a population of over 30 million. What are your numbers over there? I mean, even that, Australia, 30 million people, and we always end up on the top percentage of sporting anywhere in the world. We don't have 500 million people, a pool of talent of 500 million people to pick from. We don't have the funding, we don't have the academies, we haven't bought fucking multiple World Cups, and yet we've still been there for 30 years straight. And we've still, like, even in terms of like the AFC, Asian Federation Championship, that is more noteworthy than, what is it, the Gold Cup or whatever that America gets for beating fucking Canada and fucking Panama and fucking shit like that. We have to play Japan and Korea and the Middle Eastern teams. Like, when we have our big tournament outside of the World Cup, of which we've won, we actually play teams that can play football. So, like, the criticisms already of, like, we have the smaller country. We have the smaller programs. The A-League is nothing. Highest paid player in the A-League is probably $1 million. And we've got A-League players on the pitch. So who the fuck cares more about the game? Like, who's hosted the World Cup? Who's hosting the World Cup for a second time? So for someone to come in and talk shit to me, that I don't give a fuck about rugby, Pete. I really don't. But that is a good stat, bro. But I don't care about rugby, bro. Nobody cares about rugby. I've tried arguing this before. Only Commonwealth teams care about rugby, bro. Even Americans are starting to care about rugby more than a lot of other people. Rugby's like cricket. It's played in the subcontinent and Commonwealth countries. Football is the, like, that's even that. That's why even that argument. Football is the only sport. Even the Aussies who are so fucking arrogant to it. Rugby, played in 2 states. No one gives a fuck about it all around Australia. AFL, the biggest sport in Australia. Played Australia-wide. Absolutely the #1 sport. Nobody fucking knows what it is anywhere else in the world. It's laughable. It's laughable that Australians think that ragging on the World Cup or not giving a fuck about the World Cup or thinking that our football is more important. It's laughable. It's laughable. It's worse. It's arrogance on a level worse than Americans. The way Australians are with rugby and AFL and thinking that it fucking means anything on a world scale compared to football. Real football. Even that, they refuse to call it football. We're like America, calling it soccer. Soccer. Just... I hate the ignorance and the disrespect that the game gets. And then, as soon as it gets to a situation like this, like the arrogant American being like, oh, we don't even care about the game. Bull fucking shit, yous don't. Bull fucking shit, yous don't. Or yous wouldn't be paying Messi $300 million fucking dollars. Like, we haven't done the things that America has done when it comes to, like, trying to boost football in our own country. We've only ever done it with the national squad. We've only ever done it with the national squad. Like, national squad pride. A-League don't come close. And we've got, what, fucking 13, 14, 15 teams in it, something like that? Australia, New Zealand competition doesn't even come close. Doesn't even come close. And it's good. It's mad for a homegrown product. So many of the players that become stars there are already overseas by the time they're 21. You know, that's why our system can't keep eyes on it. Because the kids come through it, and then the old legends, basically, that won't get a game anywhere else. Won't get a game in Europe, can't get a game in MLS. So they go play A-League. Yeah, I'll even that. Americans own Man U. It's Middle Eastern's buying a lot of the other teams though. The Americans, like, I'll give them that. A lot of the American people are buying, like, League One league teams. Not, you can't buy a top team. They're buying league teams and championship teams, and it's good for football. Can't deny it. Look what is it? What's his name? Michael Jordan. He's bought into Bournemouth. Snoop into Swansea. Wrexham, obviously. Ed Sheeran bought into, I want to say, Preston. That's awesome, Pete. Yeah, the history with, like I was talking about the other day, like the Premier League, you've got like 6 teams who've won it. But pre-Premier League history and everything else that's attached with it, the history of the English football tier system, or the whole kind of British Isles football tier system, is mental. It's just mental. I've watched like the time-lapse things that have, like, you know, they'll have all the divisions, Div 1, 2, 3, 4, and it'll have all the clubs, and as time went along, where they all were in the divisions, and it's crazy seeing, like, some of the clubs that even only 30, 40 years ago were up there. Like, it's crazy when you see the history of it, of, like, if people only know the Premier League, like, and it do, everybody around the world, they, like, the Big Six, etc., even the Big Six, yet one of them's never won a fucking Premier League. You know, like, the way they talk about some, like, the way people around the world talk about those clubs, because they don't know anything else. They only know the Premier League. They only know Barclays. Like, the history before that, and the British people would know that. It's why so many of those clubs have survived, and why it is so sad when they do die. And there's more history over, like, I talk about it all the time. The amount of clubs that they have over there. England is, like, compared to Australia, it's such a small place, but the population is so dense. And the amount of townships, counties, cities, whatever else they've fucking got, that all falls into all the areas that they have all the clubs in. It's crazy, dude. Even when you see the full, what is it, like the full 11 tiers or whatever of English football, all the way down to the coast regions and shit. It's mental. Absolutely mental. With, like, we don't even have a second system in Australia. We've got state level. We've got a cup that takes the best sides from the state level, and they compete against the A-League, but there is no relegation. There is no revolving door. We don't have that. Yeah, I agree, Grumps. I agree. I do agree, mate. I was saying that to my mate the other day. He said he'll never download. I said, we're talking about the same thing. And I brought up Ark, proper Ark, Dinosaur Ark. And he said he'll never download it again just because of the amount of size that game takes up without you even grabbing all the maps. I think the base version of the game is about 150 gig now. Oh, wow. 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 Well, look. We can deal with the Paraguay win, Steve, because they got the monumental goal difference. They got the monumental goal difference. Yeah, I really want them to do it over here too, Monk. We've got a cup system, bro, and even it's rigged. It's rigged. A local team got to the final of the cup system and they're not going to the AFC, and it's just a convoluted fucking mess as to why they're not going. And they're literally like a local team to me. Team I grew up around. It was such a wonderful Cinderella story. And they're being denied by the Australian Football Federation a chance to go play in fucking Saudi Arabia. Yeah, so you've got the same as us. We've got other divisions too, bro. And we've got a cup system now, which is like a knockout cup system that has all the A-League teams in it automatically, and then the best 2 or 3 sides from each state. And then they play like a round robin kind of tournament thing. That's only been in the last few years. We literally just had... We've got like the Premiership, which means you finished the regular season on top of the table. Like, I guess similar to you guys. In Europe, the Premiership is the Premiership. Most games, like you all play the same games. Whoever's got the most points at the end, that's it. You're the champion. There is no finals system over there. Like there is in the Cups and shit, but not in the Premiership. The A-League has a minor Premiership. So you finish the season on top, you get a minor Premiership. Then it goes into the finals. Like America does. Yeah.
Not ideal.
We do too.
No time was set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid.
Knock out the whole way, no 2 legs.
To get some points.
It's happened a lot in the A-League. It happens in the AFL too. Team finishes on top of the ladder, doesn't win the grand final. I hate winter. Obviously being a stoner too. I end up with just a chesty cough, man, the whole way through winter. Yeah, I would agree, Drew. I would agree. I think that's why, bro, the Socceroos at the moment, the Pauline Hanson memes, bro, like, I'm not going to get into the politics side of it, or why. I can't stand the fucking bitch. I haven't liked Pauline Hanson since fucking 1996, and I was fucking 10. So I can't stand the fucking bitch. I'm not getting into the politics side of it. But everything that she fucking stands for, everything that she stands for, you wouldn't have the Socceroos as they stand right now. everything that she stands for and wants, you would not have that team. And it's hilarious. It's sad, but it's hilarious to think like she's the one who wants to become the leader of the country, and the things that she will implement will stop that from happening ever again. You'll never have those wonderful stories again. I played Chicana as a kid. Played school, but club football, Chicana, EDFL. My sister had a lot to do with Hadfield. The regional women's football league. My stepdad coached Reservoir for some time, so that would have been out that way. We played Laylaw all the time. Laylaw Epping. I think they had a Swans jersey, I think too. I remember that a lot. He coached the men and the women's.
Slow down now. Slow down now.
We had a lot to do with club football growing up, bro. My dad played for the old boys, amateurs, VFA. They wore a Carlton jersey. Had a lot of family, played a lot of different places. I actually miss the Sunday sitting around the oval in the fucking paddle van, heater going, bag of warm chips, footy on the radio, like Triple M on the radio. That was a lot of my childhood. If we weren't away for the weekend, going boat racing or motorbike riding or something, the football in town somewhere. Remember going up to Kilmore a fair bit, Wallen. It felt like an adventure every time we went up to Kilmore, and they had such a big footy following up there. And grew up with heaps of kids who went on to play TAC or more. Like heaps of them were TAC when I was in school. Like Auskick was the only way out for a lot of kids growing up where I did, Broady. And they had a mad, like fucking junior group down there called the Cannons. I can't remember what the Hume team was, but there was heaps of teams down that way. Northern suburbs. A Skippy, yeah. My Labo mates were always like that. I remember too, growing up, we had a lot of Greek mates. Broady, they were really good at football. Football was life to them. And then I remember in high school when Greek made the Euros and won it. That was huge. Massive. No, legitimately, bro, like, even the missus, I was talking to her about it, like, it's like fucking, it's like the third World Cup in the time we've been together, and she knows how much I fucking, like, I was genuinely, like, nervous and sick last night. I couldn't sleep. And then I was just angry and disappointed after the game. Try as I might to not be a bogan or be an Aussie patriotic type, it comes out of me bad. It's the way I was raised. Always support the underdog, and most of the time, like in situations like this, the Aussies are the underdogs. Australia can't be shit. It's not cricket, it's not rugby, it's not a Cinderella story in the racing. It's not swimming. Even that, like, that's probably actually, I'd argue, swimming is the biggest rivalry ever between Australia and America. And was for the longest time. Like, you hated them. You were made to hate them. They were arrogant cunts. full of themselves. And like time and time again, we would have the World Championships or have the Olympics and the Americans would be ranked #1 in the world and we would beat them in the pool. Time and time and time again. Until Michael Phelps. But I remember growing up long before Michael Phelps. And come the Olympics, come the World Championships and shit, that was the biggest rivalry we had with America. And the Australia Cup was before my time. I just know the stories of it. Alan Bond.
Final lap. Stay sharp. Keep it on the island.
Yeah, it is crazy. And the technology that went into building that boat too. The technology outright that's involved in all the yacht building stuff is a bit extreme.
You've been given a penalty on track limits.
The AI, they can't handle me after the race. Look at it. The things I've like, I don't know what happens with the moment you cross the line with the AI. The way it takes over control of the car, but I break it time and time and time again.
Nice one.
I break it immediately after the race. Like it runs out of fuel and it'll fucking crash the car, or I go over the line with a crash and it can't regain control of the car, or it can't turn around, or it just stops. Dead. Alright. Stay in these. Motorsport would be nuts in these. Lime Rock would be hilarious in these. Do Motorsport. Nah, Monza. Memes. Look at fucking Rambo. The fuck? Fucking Fortnite. God, it's gone too far, hasn't it, guys? You've gone too far. Stop it. Stop with my childhood. Fucking Rambo. Got ya, you dog. What a name. Got ya, you dog. Wow. What a name. That's so Australian. Got ya, you dog. Gunzo. Is John still here? John, you should rejoin. Gunzo's here. He'll kick the shit out of you. No lie. Fucking why are turkeys so shit now? Wait. It's called livery? Whoa. What happened? Why is there... Yo. What's going on? Is this... No, they're actually there? What? Bro, even... Look at this. That made me think... Look at this. This is me cycling between people. Does that not automatically make you think they're not there? They are there, though. They are there. This spectate mode's fucked, guys. Like, it's fucked. I would hate to be someone actually trying to host something and like try to spectate, commentate. There they are. I don't get it, guys. Got ya, you dog. Got ya, you dog. Try saying that 5 times fast. Got ya, you dog. Got ya, you dog. Got ya, you dog. Sounds like you're talking gibberish. European gibberish. Bro, his connection's just fucking... Jesus Christ, mate. Reset the modem, buddy. Reset the modem. There you go, buddy. There you go. Wi-Fi kicked in. Wi-Fi kicked in, mate. You're all good. Why is it? I don't know if it's just to me with the headphones thing, but does it sound like it might sound different coming out of a phone or a TV? But in this view, doesn't it sound choppy? Once the car picks up speed, like I don't know if it's a wind effect or something, but in headphones, it fucks with your head. It's like boom, 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 boom. Like, does it sound like that when I drive third person? Once I pick up speed, it doesn't. Surely it doesn't. It's just a spectate thing.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Yeah, it doesn't. So when you're spectating and you're in third person, it gets like this wind, super wind, choppy. It's very disorientating. It sounds really annoying on headphones. You can't hear the car properly. Check out these brakes on a controller though. No ABS. Whatever, mate. Oh, it is on. Why is it on? Here we go, watch. Yeah, no, there's still got traction. On a controller.
Session ends.
No
5
ABS.
minutes.
And you can brake suddenly and violently and come to a stop perfectly. On a controller. It's got the craziest built-in braking assist I've ever experienced on a video game. Look at that, look at that, look at that. That's ridiculous. No ABS. And you can barely fucking stop on pedals. Here we go again. Full brakes. Like, it brakes faster than I can drop gears.
Maximum attack now. Go for pole. Go for pole.
So jerky getting around there. Ah, too late, that's on. That's ridiculous. If I practice with a controller, you can definitely abuse the ABS thing. It's a thing. There is some severe built-in assistance to the controller users when it comes to braking, because these cars don't have ABS, and you can brake like that. Just instantly stop, not lock up. Something sus about it. So deep. Give an Argonowski one a crack. Most opinionated man in sim racing. But he's entertaining. He stirs the pot. I like that. And it certainly seems like the things he's been directly talking about recently seem like he's sticking it to a few critics. Even people that are meant to be advocates of the game, myself included. Some of these connections today, guys. Like, I wonder if I like joined, not to do, just to spectate, if I joined like a European championship just to watch, like say they've got an all British one, whatever, and I'm just there to spectate. What's going on, King? How are you, brother? A bit disappointed after last night, brother, but I'm alright. The Paraguay score's making it interesting now. It'd be very interesting to see if it all looked like this when you were spectating. Like, if it did, like, what a mess. But yeah, disappointed last night, King. There was a lot of very dubious calls, mate. Iracunda got shafted. They started the wrong side. Early yellow cards to key defenders. A horrible own goal. An offside rule that was ignored. And then the second half, we absolutely dominated. It was a tale of two games. Like, they literally, if they think that they could play like that in the second half, that the way that they play, and that they're going to win the World Cup, their dream. We dominated them in the second half, and they were 2-0 up. And they still had everything go their way. Oh. Yeah, look, anything that Paraguay can do to bring back their goal difference is going to make it interesting. And you can't believe that Turkey are going to play as bad as they've played for 3 games in a row. They're surely going to bounce back against America. Surely. But yes, the current result right now makes it more interesting than ever. As I said, I'd like... If they had a draw, a 0-0 draw, it'd be perfect. If they had a 1-1 draw, it'd be perfect. If Turkey beat them 2-0, it'd be perfect. There's a lot of good outcomes for us, but I think at the moment this is like the best possible outcome. Monza turn 1! Oh god, oh look at the connections. Oh, look at the bit. Oh, no. Oh, yep. It's all good. It's a little dirty. It's all good. It's a little dirty. It's still good. It's still good. It's a little wet. It's still good. It's still good. It's a little airborne. It's still good. It's gone. Oh, I did it again. Sorry. You're braking a hell of a lot. It's Monza. Temple of Speed. Means you go fast. Also, your connection's really iffy for an Aussie, mate. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, righto, mate. Yep, that's on purpose. That's on purpose. He's a fuckwit. Wow. 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 That one was bad. That one was bad. That was net code again too, guys. That was net code again. It felt like he was squeezing me, but I don't think he deliberately put me in the wall. He was squeezing me out of track. I don't think he deliberately put me in the wall. And I know when I'm going to look back at that, that's going to be net code. He made contact with me, and there was a car length between us. Oh, good, bro. Sorry, man. It's cool. It seems really bad. It does seem really bad. And yeah, Day Bonk seems to be one of the ones that always has a couple of British ones, man. Day Bonk, Leading Plot. Some of the best, fastest drivers in the game, but they do seem to be very disregarding of the net code. But yeah, all good, bro. Probably won't be the last today. It is Monza. It is the fastest category in the game. It's probably to be expected.
You've got to slow down and give the time back, mate. Pull off the racing line and allow any cars to pass.
But yeah, I was past him here, basically, and he squeezed me, and I got to about there, and I got net coded. Because I went into the barrier first.
Mate, you've been given a penalty for track limits. What's done is done. Get your head down and keep pushing.
Ridiculous. Oh, wow. What's going on, Biscuit? How you been, mate? Haven't seen you for a while. Oh. I did. It was very disappointing, bro. We were playing against 15 men. Playing against 15 men. That was the American team and the 3 referees. And the VAR referee apparently too. Tale of two halves. And then in the second half, when we looked most dangerous, was when we most got fucked over by the referees. It was pretty disgraceful, but we didn't do ourselves any favours. And Popovich fucked up with the team he selected, considering the wonder stroke that it was in the first game. Why change it? But looks like Paraguay are throwing a spanner in the works right now. Yeah, it was really bad, bro. It was really bad. And that referee, the main referee of the game's already been done for match fixing for 4. So yeah, sure, assign him to a host nation game. But yeah, it was bad. The time wasting. The time wasting. When he was cramping up, he should have fucking pulled on. The US medic should have been running out to help him, mate. He should have, at that point, pulled on an American jersey. And the Aussie that was helping him should have rolled him over and put him in a fucking Kurt Angle ankle lock until he fucking ripped his leg off. We've had 2 pretty biased referees both games. Irukunda got beat up and absolutely ignored. He wins a header competition. He's the smallest guy on the pitch and he wins a header competition and they give a free kick against him. It shows how bad it was. The refereeing was disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. How anybody could watch that and think that it was a fair game was disgraceful. And everyone else could see it. Bro, as soon as I opened my social media when the game was over, it was just full of memes. Memes. And like pages that I follow from around the world. Sportsbet had the best one, and Sportsbet are an Aussie betting company. But the rest of the world was thinking the same. I follow like a FIFA one, a gaming FIFA one, and that's got multiple admins from around the world, and they were all saying the same shit in the second half. Like Irukunda, bro. Everything that kid went through. And even it's footballers these days are scared to say anything post-game. They're like race car drivers. He literally said the referee had a stinker. That's how obvious it was. That's how bad it was. That a player after the game has openly criticised the referee saying, no, they had a stinker today. Disgusting results. Didn't go up to him after the game, but to the media, stinker.
You got some overtakes done, so that's a positive.
And he'll probably get fined for that.
In the next race.
It was disgusting. Second half, we dominated them. Like, genuinely, I actually want to see the stats for the second half, man, because we fucking decimated them in every single aspect of the second half. It took 70 minutes for them to get for us to get a free kick. For them to get a card. And when the card was handed out, it was because one of their players thought he would run and jump on top of one of our players, and then our player gets a fucking card just for manhandling him. It was a joke. Everything about it was a joke. It felt like Argentina in Qatar all over again. And it felt very reminiscent of my previous World Cup experiences as an Australian fan, getting up at fucking 3 a.m. to watch us get fucked over by... No, all good, mate. All good. I figured you didn't. It looked like netcode, bro. Looked like you were squeezing me, like trying to keep me from passing you. But I said it as... I thought it was deliberate in the moment.
Oh, I did it again.
That was my fault. You're on the brakes a bit heavy. That was my fault.
Oh, you're right.
But I thought...
So you can actually... It's really easy for an Aussie, mate. Oh, you
I thought you'd squeezed me in the moment.
Oh, you go.
But I could say it was netcode. Like here. There's a straight... I go off, but I still get past.
That's on purpose.
And like you can see, it feels on purpose. That's what I'm saying in the moment. But the moment I'm sideways, I can see you're trying to get off me.
That's on purpose.
Like you've lifted. You're trying to get off me. And here, I can see that you've slowed down. That's why I went complete like I was just slow. But it looks netcode. Your connection looked a bit iffy, man. Even before we started, you were... It was coming and going. And that's the game. It seems full stop. But yeah, I had a similar moment yesterday, dude. Exact same, not exact same thing. Same track, but a similar thing. You're passing someone. You get netcoded from behind. End up in the wall facing the wrong way. Game's in a disgusting state at the moment. Like a truly, truly disgusting state at the moment. It's gotten worse and worse and worse since the recent updates. And the connections. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's, in the moment, I'll go off, but I knew straight away, too. I wasn't really paying much attention. I'd given you contact before, but I'm coming from the back. Like, I'm not really qualifying or whatever. I'm just playing around. But all good, dude. Thanks for dropping in. Your name was cracking me up. Got ya, you dog. Try to say that 5 times fast. But yeah, it doesn't make sense either with Day Bonk. Like, look, his ping's good now. And, like, Pete Sport's got the bad ping. Yeah, oh, don't worry. The bragging stuff, bro, has been really bad. That Greller cunt, the ESPN commentator, man, he's a fuckwit. I wish our Greller would go over there and show him what a real footballer is. Vince Greller. But that cunt, he's a fuckwit. His career highlights were playing MLS and League One in England. League One. The third league in England. And that cunt's talking shit about the Socceroos non-stop. Hate him, bro. Like, it's just pure rage bait at this point. But anything that comes from ESPN is... But it was disgusting. It was a disgusting game, bro. Like, we played woeful in the first half. And then in the second half, we had the side that we should have. We played incredible. We literally controlled everything in the second half, and the referees just really, really fucked us over. Even the amount of extra time. Even the fans, actually, I'll give them that. When they went to the last drinks break, the fans booed. Like, the whole stadium booed when they went to drink. Like, the moment that they chose, it was just before the 70th or just after the 70th minute. The whole stadium just started booing straight away. It was like a pure, complete momentum halter. When the momentum was entirely in our hands. And 20 minutes later, we had the referee lying down, cramping up, soaking up 5 minutes of 6 minutes extra time. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. Some of the worst... Like, I will say, Qatar, Argentina, that's the worst calling I've ever seen. I was caught up in it too, Messi fever. But you go back and watch a lot of that, you can just see how blatant and bad it was. Oh, bro, Pete, I was raging about that. I was like, are they playing in LA? Are the Academy Awards on tonight? Are we fucking handing out Oscars? Because even one of our players, bro, every one of our players would get up. They'd get knocked down, they'd get up and play the ball. And then Volpato come on in the second half, and he's a turncoat. Wanted to play for Italy, they didn't qualify. All of a sudden he wants to play for Australia again. He's a little cunt. He comes on, he flopped about. I went apeshit. I was like, you might as well go put on a white fucking shirt now. White shirt with your stars and stripes, because the way you're not playing like your teammates. You're flopping around looking for a kick rather than getting up and playing on. Every single time Irukunda was thrown to the ground, he got up. He complained, threw his arms about, but he got up and chased the ball. The amount of them that just... Bro, there was like a dude got like a hand on the face and he went down and did the whole... A dude copped a brush of the foot on the back of the car. Like, it was ridiculous, bro. Like, I was calling them the softest, and the Aussies were just tough. And then the genuine Like, there were 2 or 3 stoppages in play from head-on-head contacts. And every time, they gave the ball back to America. Even though it was the Australian who seemed to get the more rougher serve, had more of the head clash, and was the one who got up and walked it off. But the Americans got the ball after every single time that happened. Then you look at the Irukunda free kick. He won a fucking header contest as the smallest player on the pitch. And they gave America a free kick in our box. Gave it to the goalie. As they both jumped at a ball like it was just backwards. One-sided. Yeah, 100%, that too. It was a travesty. Like, genuinely. They didn't deserve it in the first half. But, like, I want to see it now, so. AUS versus US stats. So at full time we had 37% possession, and at half time it was like 11%. At full time expected goals 0.44, at half time it was 0.1. Shots on goal, 2 each. We had none at half time. America had 2 goals. Fouls committed, Australia 16, America 12. Yellow cards, Australia 4, America 3. All of Australia's were handed out. I mean, we got 2 in 10 minutes. Corners, America 7, Australia 4. Saves, America 2, Australia 1. Expected goals, 1.3 to America, 0.4 to Australia. Now that doesn't have the actual possession stat of the actual, because that's an American thing too. Where's the actual fucking possession stats? Because we had about 100 touches at half time. What did we end up with at full time? It's not the fucking stats, mate. It's not the stats at all, you fuckwards. What a shit website. Here we go. Alright. This is what we want. So first half. 2 shots to them, 1 to us. 5 blocked. 3 corners, 2 corners. Discipline, fouls conceded, 8 each. We only had 2 cards. Then the second half, literally. American shots, 0. Shots on target, 0. Shots blocked, 2. Australia, 1, 2. Passing, America 4, still had more corners in the second half. Discipline, fouls conceded. Australia, 8. America 4, 1 offside. It was a tale of 2 halves. And we absolutely smashed them in the first half, in the second half. They smashed us in the first. And then we were smashing them in the second, and the referees went out of their fucking way to make sure that we had no chance. But they tried. My God, they tried. Horrible start. Cam Burgess is never going to live it down. The own goal is one of the worst I've ever seen. I don't know what he was thinking or doing. And then even the second goal, the kid can't be denied, like the goalkeeper, because he went in the reaction to save the first shot. Had the first shot got through, he would have stopped it. And then it lobbed down and he couldn't stop the header. Yeah, I love heaps about America too. But I certainly don't like current America, and I've said it about Australia too. And I don't want to get into politics. I don't want to drag them in today, and we're not going to do it tomorrow either. But we got some problems. Fuck, mate, look at England right now. I do love the Australian football team though. I've spoken about, you know, the moments that I fell in love with them, about how that I hope what happened last week, like I hope how I felt in 06, you know, when we got there, or when we qualified 05, and then going to 06, I hope how I felt then, how that felt is what it feels like to a lot of kids last week, to see what they did. Like, that it inspires them. I didn't go on to play football or whatever. I was already too old. I was fucking an adult, like 18, 19. But that Australian side was like the goated Australian side. If anybody deserved to get there, it was them. And they inspired the whole next generation. The team that we've sent off there now, as I said immediately after the Turkey game, that's our next 3 World Cups, if they stay fit and healthy. You know, the team that we have there right now. And I just genuinely hope that the way they've played, like, even look at the mistake, one of the older players in the team, you know, from the mistake, one of the veterans. So, like, this is the best thing for him. Even the kids, even Nishan, who played a shocker yesterday, had like 2 fucking touches, and he gave it to them every time. He had 2 touches and a missed shot. Good stat for the A-League, mate. Good stat. But he had a shocker. He's still young. He deserves to be there. It's good for our future. I have no ill will towards the Australian team or any of the players at all. Volpato, I've taken the piss because he's a turncoat. Wanted to go represent Isuri. But even Cam, he played a stinker. It was one of the worst own goals I've ever seen, but he played a blinder last week. He was the backup to Sultar the whole game. Played a blinder. You know, and then even Jackson. Bringing Jackson on. It's exactly the move that I would have done in FIFA too. Exactly the move that I would have done. Experience, height, scrappiness, and someone who can go forward. Because they were relying on the defenders too much too, bro. Fucking Sultar was tanked. You could see Sultar cramping up at the end of the game because he was playing the general in the back line, and then any time we got a corner or a chance in the box, they were trying to set him up for a lob. They just relied on that too much, and he's a defender. Our key CB. Like, and the dude was cooked. You could see that he was struggling to make it end to end at the end of the game because they were sending him down there so much to try and get headers. We're relying on that outright too much. We're not Arsenal. We're not fucking Arsenal. We've got Burgess, Sultar, and fucking Sicardi, and we're trying to set them up in the box, in the corner, like Saliba and fucking Gabriel. No, mate.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, I've done the not quite the oversized one, but I have done the Texan barbecue thing. There's a place in Geelong. It's a whole literally just a Texan barbecue place. can't remember what it was specifically that they were known for, but I ended up getting some chicken and something else. It was incredible. We had, and like even the drinks that they had, like I remember we had straight jack on with ice. But it's in Geelong, like in the city of Geelong. I went there with Tim. Can't remember the name of the place, but it was really nice. Good feed,
Come on, mate.
good music. It was chill. Very American. And I've done Misty's Diner too. Misty's Diner is like happy days, bro. Like as American as you can get. Shit coated in cheese and bacon and Hershey's chocolate. How is this fucking happening every start of the race? Who's asleep? At the start of every fucking race. Who's asleep? Someone is sitting on the grid at the start of every fucking race.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Like, it's killing me, bro. I'm going to take off. I'm always going to get a quick start, especially at the back. I'm fucking T-boning into 2 or 3 cars because someone's literally parked. Green means go. Yeah, that's it, Lansy. That's it, mate. It's fucking every race, man. I've had it like I'm driving into people at 150 kilometers an hour off the start line.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out.
I just don't know how it's happening every single race, bro. And I can't see what's ahead of me. But that was 3 cars into 1. I can understand going early, but I can't understand sitting there for a minute or 2. Oh, that was hilarious. That was hilarious.
Race director has judged that you've got a lasting advantage. Give the time back. Slow down now.
Tell him to get fucked, Dave. How about that? Tell the race director to get fucked. You like that one, Dave? Did you like that? Did you tell him, Dave? Yeah, I didn't think so. Gutless prick.
The race director has given you a penalty for track limit.
Yeah, well, you didn't tell him to get fucked, did you? No. That's why, Dave. You didn't argue, mate. You got to argue with them, Dave. Need a big brown envelope, Dave. Get up there at the big brown envelope. Get in the fucking... Get in the box. Marshall's box. Brown envelope. Get into Ian's stash. Couple of brown envelopes. Next to the other bags, Dave. The brown envelopes, not the white ones, mate. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Brakes! He has them. He knows how to use them. Oh god, oh god. Love this DeHunter bloke. He's always got the world's best connection. And he's, oh god, oh, yep.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
No worries, mate. Connections have been woeful today. Like, and they always are. Open lobbies on the weekends now, they always are. But it's not going to stop me from doing them. Like, even with the guys cracking the shits, it's not. What are we meant to do? What are we meant to do? Restrict it to just racing with people in your region? Then you'll race with 3 or 4 people each time. And like, how are we meant to grow? How's the channel meant to grow? How's the game meant to grow? How are we meant to meet new people? So we've got to host them, no matter what. We can bitch and moan all we want about the state of the game. Everything we'll say will be correct. Factual. But it can still work here and there, now and then. It's not stopping us from getting laughs.
Pressure on. The door opens.
I mean, the more you get involved, you could contribute to the mailbag with the memes. But I understand people retiring and rage quitting and having enough of shitty connections. Believe me, I fucking understand. I'm Australian. We have to deal with it the most. Hey, look at the subs. 27. Hey. So nice we had to match it twice. Lucky 27s. I love a good 27. Good number.
Well done, mate. That's a point finish. Nice one.
Now, I don't know what happened at the start. I went up the arse of about 14 cars that are all parked. Don't you dare. Yeah, I think 3 or 4 of us went into the back of each other. I was the 4th car. It was 1, 2, 3, me. Like, 1, 2, 3, me. I started on the right. I took off faster than the car in front, went to the left, and just immediately car stopped. 69, yeah, true. In your endo. Yeah, let's do it. The ping shouldn't be as bad as it is too. There's only one guy that should be as bad as it is, and that's the Hunter bloke. Kunzo is, I told yous. He's the quickest Japanese bloke I've drove against. I told yous. The moment I met him, I recognised game, bro. We literally, first time we ever raced too, was here. I can't remember what I was, he was in the Lambo. Was in this class, he was in the Lambo. And I was in something else. It wasn't the Corvette though. But the first time we raced was here in this class, and he straight away was like, very good racer. I was like, yeah, you too, mate. You too. And was with the Japanese boys, Watao, ELG and them. He's very fast. I'll put in a lap. Just been chilling. Pretty saves.
Oh, mate, don't say that, because that irritates me, and I punch blokes in the mouth for saying that. Don't you dare say that.
After factual review, the goal scorer was not in offside position.
Oh, mate, don't say that, because that irritates me, and I punch blokes in the mouth for saying that. Don't you dare say that.
Don't you say that! Don't you dare! I've punched blokes in the mouth for less than that! Don't you dare fucking tell me that goal was fucking not offside! He cracks me up. The missus brought him up the other day. She said something about him. She was like, "Did you see Bob?" And I was like, "Nah, what?" I don't know. She said, I was just like, you can't say that. Don't you call me Lebanese? I'll punch you in the nose. Get into him, Bob. Get into him. Yeah, well, I'm not inclined to the sexual proclivities of the homosexual variety, but did you know that a crocodile rips up a bloke every 2 months in the Northern Territory? My oh. He's a weirdo, but he's a funny guy. I would genuinely believe that Bob Cutter is trying to do more for Australians, and average Australian, and real Australians, than Pauline Hansel. Bob Carter has his very specific people that he wants to do things for, and that's what she used to kind of come from. But even that classic little soundbite there. Don't you say that. What's wrong with being a lebo, mate? What's wrong with having a little bit of leb in you? What's wrong with lebos? Mate, are you listening here? Don't you insult my Lebanese friend, mate. I will fucking give you the half-turned turkey schling Mediterranean back kick to your ugly fucking face, mate. Alright? Listen here, dickhead. You don't talk to my habibis like that. I do it too well. I should have been a wog. I should have been Greek, Italian, or fucking Lebo or something. At least I would have got fed better. Look at you, you're too skinny. Don't say that. I've punched blokes in the nose for less. Kingswood Country, yeah. My dad loved that. My nan and shit. The dad. It's before my time, but I definitely grew up with, like, seeing it on fucking old Australian shit.
Focus now, mate. We need to take this pole. You've got 5 minutes left. Yellow flag. Be careful.
Oh, big save. Oh, wowee. Sloppy. No worries, bro.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Horrible. Fucking cooked it. Absolutely cooked it. It was all coming down to that last corner, whether I was going to get close to him. I was going to get close to him no matter what, but a full second came down to that last corner and I absolutely cooked it. Tyres were already starting to overheat. Big time. Thanks for watching, guys. It's probably the most we've had watching today. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. I'll probably do another 2 hours if you're around. Let's try to get that 30 for 30 today.
P3, we're on the second row. We can win from there.
Finally warming up. Not warming up, but just getting the blood pumping.
Let's get a good launch and overtake some cars. You can do it. That's the fastest lap overall. Keep pushing.
This is an awesome race right now.
Fastest lap of anybody. Great driving, mate.
This is incredible race right now, man. Oh, I want to save. Whoa! Wait, the moment it got dark, holy shit. What a race, man. What a race. We're both fucking... We know! We know! We both know! Come on! Oh, man. What a race. What a race. Fuck! What a race. Brake pressure outright in everything has changed. What a race. Jesus Christ, that got my heart rate up. Just a custom lobby. Yeah, they changed. They haven't outright explicitly said they did, but when they changed all the bump stop stuff, I noticed it straight away. Braking was way hard. I had to recalibrate my pedals and change some of my braking sensitivity. Since then, I've been sweet. I've gotten used to it, and I'm better on braking now. I brake less than ever. That was mental. What a race. Fucking pushing 55s in the Corvette. I'll change to GTE now. They are different. They're mad. They're better, if anything. Same as the LMDs too. All of them. Mate, the one I had to relearn it in was the V8 Supercar. Like the day they updated it, I didn't touch it. And I had a league race that night, and I didn't get on till like 2 hours before the league race, and I had to relearn everything in a V8 Supercar. Race of the day it was. It was. Big ups, Drew. I'm going to do GTE something, but give me a combo that you want after that for the super chat. That was race of the day. Looks like you had a good one back there too. Yeah, you had like four of yous right next to each other. 4 or 5 of yous, 8 seconds apart. GG, Grumps. Good result for the Viper.
Great driving. Not quite quick enough to win today, but a very strong result. Nice one, mate.
Copy. Actually, I might load up the GTOs here. Small one. And then we'll go to GTEs or something. We could look at the 917s too, and it'll probably be Derby, because that's what we're used to now. But they are definitely of the higher difficulty scale. That was awesome. What a race. What a race. No worries, Grumps. Yeah, if you feel like playing, I'm probably going to organise tomorrow Arvo, see if I can get another like community game going. And I'm going to try to take Australia to the World Cup, like in the career mode type thing too. I've already got my thumbnail and shit made. I've just got to organise when I'm going to stream it. Probably going to start like Sunday night, Monday, Tuesday, because we've got the update coming Wednesday, Thursday. I've got the wheel settings I've got to put out. I've got a mailbag I've got to put out. I'm really enjoying Warhammer sector really wants to get me on grounded. And we're balls deep in World Cup talk and everyone's getting the game. So I'll be down, bro. Was it Day Bonk? I think it's one of the British guys. I think it's Day Bonk, man. Too bad cracked it because of him before. Loudsy, if you've got stuff for mailbag, mate, send it to me, not the group, please. Because it'll be easier for me to find it. I don't know, bro, have you? I haven't started it, so reset. Yeah, it'll be easier for me to find it, like your other videos. Just send them to me, bro. Because that video will disappear very quickly. Yeah. It'll disappear very quickly, mate. That's gold, though. Same as the one last night. But I thought that last night. Because I won't be able to find the one you sent last night. So, whatever you've got, send them to me directly. Oh, you crashed in the race? I don't know, bro. Did you? We lost Kunzo. Ah. Simba. But yeah, I've definitely got a lot of good stuff in the mailbag. Even though I'm thinking of putting a spot, I should do it. I'll do it tonight. I'll create a spot on Discord too. Because it would be really easy. I know it's complicated for some of us, like getting the videos over to your PC or whatever. Which one were you, Ren? Were you, Warrior? Bro, that was incredible. That was incredible. I was screaming that last turn. It was hilarious how we both flashed at the same time, getting onto the back straight. We knew what was up. We were both like, this is the shit. And Kunzo kept with us in the Maserati nearly the whole way. Had to earn my way past him too. Very good driver. Yeah, you'll have to add me, bro. I mean, well, what are you on? PlayStation or Xbox? If you're PlayStation, I'll add you. I should get you into my Discord too. There's a few of yous now. Pretty much that setup group. It's like the real races in there, man. Like who we got? Yeah, that's where I was saying, yeah. Okay, I'll add you. Who else is there? Checkers. One, yeah, that's what I thought too, bro. That's what I thought straight away, and that's pretty crazy pace for me. It's that kind. It feels like that's the type of laps that the Americans could set at Sebring straight away, and I'd still be like 57s, 58s going, I can't ever get anywhere near that. Yeah, I think it'd be possible too, bro. And it's got to be the vet. That vet is a fucking monster. That C6, absolute fucking monster.
Okay, let's push for pole. Give it everything you've got.
Mate, I even get a 102 in this car, I'll probably be happy.
Yellow flag.
Fuck.
Be careful.
Too hard on the brakes. This is definitely the more technical course out of the short ones. Yeah, I can't really get it hard on the brakes. Horrible. It's very much challenging, much more challenging course compared to the other one.
Checkered flag this lap.
This will be very hard. What do we got? Nissan Cougar RX. I've got no chance. But anytime I get any result in this car, I'm pretty happy. Four different cars though. Top four. Good to see. And not one of them's a fucking Audi.
Keep focused. Let's get a good start. Take some of those cars off the line.
Oh, Jesus. Yep, okay, that's cooked. I see the lag now. Again, the PC players. Oh, that's hot. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Oh my fucking... Now I see why Too Bad quit. This is disgusting. No, this is a fucking joke. Can we fucking... We can't contact this cunt either. We can't message him, we can't. We're getting a few of these where they just don't give a shit. They're European, British. They don't give a shit. They're in our lobbies, driving like shit, with the world's shittest connection, and they're fucking up everything. Absolutely fucking up everything. Car's fucked. Look at that. Look at that. Fucking joke. Sorry, mate, but I'm sorry, buddy. You can't. You're done. You're done for the day, mate. Reset your router. You're done for the day, buddy. That's too much. That's fucked. Very obvious that people are trying to avoid you. He's destroyed 2 or 3 cars. That's fucked. You're done for the day, mate. Pack it up. Go somewhere else for the day, buddy. Your connection needs reset. Fucking shame. Couldn't even race from the very start. That's a damn shame. Damn! Where's Drew? Go get him, Drew. Watch this. Alright, got a Jester's mailbag section in the Discord.
Yes, that's a point finish. Good job, mate.
I've been really enjoying the BMW again. Nope, nope. Pretty much everyone here except for Superman, that's on the game. What's going on, Neon? How are you, bro? What are you up to, man? Alright, I'm back. Sorry guys, my guts were playing up a bit. A couple of emergency meetings with the toilet. The choc chip muffins going through. What's going on, Sean? We've had a good turnout today, to be honest. Started off slow, but I mean, this has pretty much been the least amount of people in a race since the first one. We haven't had any issues with the lobbies crashing. We've had still people not connecting. Been able to change the options. Not too bad. Feel like time's flying though.
Good luck, mate. Full send. Full send.
Horrible.
Five minutes to the end.
Fords at the top. Chevy and a Ford. Nice. Fords everywhere though. Hey, what's going on, mate? What are you doing? What was that meant to say? Because it's got the. It looks like you're talking to me in binary code. I was just saying I'll probably try to organise another FIFA sesh tomorrow, Arvo, evening. A couple other mates have grabbed it. Yo, 3 times again. Lord. Yeah, I seen, mate, I seen. So we're happy with goal difference at the moment. Because they'll still be 2 down. We're even. And fucking Turkey are 3 down.
That's a strong result for the team. That's P3. Good work, mate.
No, America won. America are going to 100% finish top of the group now, kind of no matter what happens in the last game. Australia will still be sitting second after today's result. Turkey on bottom. The result today was a pretty good one for us. A draw would have been good. No goals would have been good. 1-1 draw would have been good. Even 2-2 would have been fine. But Turkey losing 1-0, as I said, we got 1 win, 1 loss, and we're equal on goal aggregate.
No heroics out.
America's fucking 4 goals up, 5 goals up, incredibly. They're through, 2 wins, 5 goals up. We're second, level on goals, 1 win, 1 loss. Paraguay third, 1 win, 1 loss. They're still down 2 goals on goal difference. Turkey are last, no wins, 2 losses, they're down 4 goals, 3 goals. So, Turkey would need to beat America by like 7 goals to affect America's position. They'll need to beat America by 3 to leapfrog Paraguay, and Paraguay need to look like, not score against Australia. It's the best outcome for us. We can finish second in the group easily now. And if Paraguay beat them 1-0, we beat them 2-0. Paraguay lost to America 4-1, and we lost 2-0. Then, yeah, odds are in our favour. But I expect Turkey to bounce back too. Like, they've played disgusting. They were very highly rated. They were an underdog going into it. one of like 3 or 4 teams outside the main 3 or 4 that were considered a high chance underdog. They were expected to finish top of the group, even with it being America's home. Little kiss. That was a bit wild.
You've got to slow down and give the time back, mate. Pull off the racing line and allow any cars to pass. Mate, you've been given a penalty for track limits. What's done is done. Get your head down and keep pushing.
Good battle. Really fucking good battle. He brings out the best of me. I hope he does it with the rest of yous. And he really makes me earn. Every time I got to pass him, I've got to fucking earn it. Like I've got to pull out my best pass ever to get past him. We're not dead set evenly matched. We are in some categories. But he won't just fucking give it to me. Never will. And I respect it. Really lets you work on your craft. Jesus. Lousy in the top 5, mate. Nürburgring GTE on a controller. The boss. Actually looks like it's been a close race for once for the whole grid. 20 seconds from top to bottom. Not even 16 seconds. It's pretty good. With the exception of 2 guys at the front that are just gone. Look at the battle they're having. They're right next to each other. That's fun.
That's a podium finish, mate. Good work. Nice job.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're having a mad one in the middle too, man. Mad one in the middle. Execute Order 66. Ooh, Jackson. Look out. Surprise. Surprise, motherfucker. No worries, mate. Connection looks like it will be, but you'll out-qualify everybody, mate. So don't stress. As long as you put it on pole, it usually doesn't matter, Jack. Like, as long as you put it on pole, it usually doesn't matter, mate. But yeah, ping's looking a little sus. UK in general, bro, you're just struggling over there with your internet at the moment. Is that on fire too? That's a joke. It's pretty much been the British guys that have been really lagging out. I had to kick Daybonk before. It was just too much. Need Kunzo back, mate. We got you here. We need Kunzo now. You, Kunzo, Sprint Racer. Should I invite Muhammad for the memes? But yeah, I've been trying to keep it to more popular groups today. Besides that little burst to GT and GTO. Kind of as I always do on the weekends. Get more particulars on the Sunday or whatevs. That's what I felt like in the race, the Sebring one, the GTs, full on. Last 2 laps like I wasn't breathing. Me, Warrior and Kunzo. Hey Jack, stay with me for a sec. Stay here, don't go out on the track yet, Jack. Oh, actually, no, you can go out on the track, but you got to listen to me for a sec, Jack. Alright? I've got something for you. You've got to use it in one of your videos. Alright? It exists too. It's on YouTube. But I got something for you, Jack. This is why I need you on Discord too, mate. Alright? I could send you a whole wealth of... We should just bring it up. Oh, if I do... Where are we? We'll go, hang on. We'll change to this. We'll change to that. Then turn that down. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Alright. Jack.
It's the sales event you can't miss.
Have a few ads. How can you put an ad on a 14-second video? You're a dog. Who puts an ad on a 14-second video? Mate. Alright, Jack.
You talk too much.
Alright. Wait.
Give me the chills. You talk too much.
Wait. Oh, that was not it. Anyways, I have a whole compilation of You Talk Too Much. You gotta do it, Jack. It's fucking money. Alright? You have to do it. You know what I'm talking about, Jack. You know what I'm talking about. You can't say that. You can't say that. You know what I mean. Oh, you know what I mean. And the other one. Fucking bullshit. It's me the other day. Fucking bullshit. Iron Sheik. Let's go, mate.
Fuck it tomorrow! You know fucking I'll come to that! Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit!
Fucking bullshit. I'm gonna teach you all these memes, Jack. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You can't say that. We should get that one in there, Lounsey. I've punched blokes in the nose for less. We'll get it in there, mate. We'll throw it in. What should I play later tonight, guys? Some more Warhammer. How could we be YouTube featured? This game is dead, guys. We're YouTube featured. Got 10 people watching. This game's dead. Jesus Christ, mate. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I know you wouldn't have heard it, Jack, but you got to go back and listen. I played some memes for you, and you should use them. I need to send you a Botchamania episode so you can understand.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll start from the back. You will need to get your elbows out.
Ready? One more time. Come on, shaky baby.
Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit!
Shaky baby. Right. And.
You talk too much. Never shut up. I said you talk too
Come on, Jack.
much. Oh, boy,
Come on, Jack.
Shut up.
You know it. You need it, Jack.
You talk too much.
I'm great with memes. I'm not, but I am in my own head.
Okay, mate, you can do this. Let's stay out of trouble in the first few corners.
No. It probably wouldn't be fucking bullshit though. It'd be fuck knuckle. Like Mig said. It'd be fuck knuckle. What would my catchphrase be? Mig got it in one. What a fuck knuckle. Oh no! Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh. That hurt. Oh, it's so bent. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's broken. It's so bent. Leaning to the right. So hard.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Oh god. Oh god. Got like a 10 plus degree tilt on it. Oh god. Oh, now I'm getting a twitch in my eye. Twitching like my steering rack. Oh god. It's so fucking bent. I broke it. Again. Oh man. Same thing. Oh my god, it's so bent. Oh my god.
Yellow flag.
It's so fucking broken. I've never felt a GTE this broken. Oh, fuck me. We're about to break it a whole lot more though.
Race Direct has judged that you've got a lasting advantage. Give the time back. Slow down now. Slow down now.
Whatever, Dave. I'll slow down when I die. I just might happen to die right now, though. Oh, wow. Well, would you look at that? There's a part we don't have to fix. Try drive it now.
Blue flag. Let
Yes.
them through.
Yes, I understand. I understand. Understand what blue flags are. Unlike your AI, I understand what a blue flag is. I'm gonna get it back to the pits, guys. We're gonna make it. Legit. Let's see how much it takes to fix this. We'll turn that off. Turn that off. Oh, wowee. Okay, now my wheel's about 30-degree bent. This is ACC level of bent now. This is bent, like that's driving straight. I've got my elbow in my guts from how far my right arm is down, driving the car straight. That's the most damage I've felt. Like, I've actually criticised it, saying that you don't feel it enough. Doesn't affect the steering enough. Granted, I had to destroy the whole fucking car. Oh, it's so messed up.
Blue flag. Let them through. Look for the box.
What do you reckon?
Get the car stopped on the marks.
A minute? Like, literally everything's fallen off the car. Anything less be like Gran Turismo. 22 seconds. Bit of a joke. Seems the same no matter what. I guess it's without putting fuel into it. And does it just magically fix it? Like all of it? Put all my body parts back on? Be pretty funny.
Go, go!
It does.
We need a fast outlap from you.
Game's like, I've had enough!
The racing line and let them pass.
Game's like, go fuck yourself. I'm not letting you make me look like a dickhead. Just straight away. Just resets me. He's like, nah, you've had enough. Boys having a good race, mate.
Sorry, mate. No points today. They were just too fast for us. We'll come back stronger for the next one.
There's, mate. Bro, what is with these? What's coming? Titan, what's wrong with YouTube? What's wrong with YouTube? I launched my car into the... Came SpaceX. Was celebrating Elon becoming a trillionaire. Don't you dare, cunt. I will bash you. Thank you. My daddo. Go the daddo. Alright, we got any other Aussies lurking? There is a V8 supercar lobby. They're sniffing about. Need an ELG, mate. Watch out. The boys. That's pretty much everyone. Don't know what Superman O's doing today. He's been on it all day. Can't be doing rank this whole time. So. It shouldn't be a factor, but sometimes, yeah, it can be. It shouldn't be a factor, mate. But I reckon it's best to have your PlayStation plugged in all the time. Wi-Fi shit on the PlayStations. Even now with me doing all this, I just did a test on my phone. My phone's 50 download, 10 upload. Internet connection is very fast. And that's on Wi-Fi. You're not in the house, okay. Send me the setup for this car, the V8, my setup. Hang on. Take your pick for what track you think's most suitable. We'll go Red Bull. It's got a shortened gearbox, so it should be pretty well set up for this. Shortened gearbox, middle roll bar and shit. But the gearbox has been changed quite a bit on this particular setup. Apart from that, PSIs you just change according to temperatures. The suspension I barely ever change anything except the roll bar. Brake balance I've been changing a hell of a lot. Brake balance sensitivity, just depending on where I am. I've got a completely different setup for Monza at the moment. Perhaps if we turn it back on. Jesus! Jesus!
Now, give it everything you've got. Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag. You fastest lap. Great job. That's P1. Fantastic.
Yeah, that shit still glitches out for me, Jack. I was doing it the other day. There's times where it works every time, first time. There's times where it doesn't. I was trying to do the difference the other day and it wouldn't change. And it was doing my head in and I had to fucking pull my phone out and start doing the conversions. This setting's really cool. Sunset, winter, warm.
Good luck, mate. You can win this. Advantage there, so you've been instructed to give the time back. Slow down now, and let any cars pass.
No! I don't think I will.
Line, mate. They've given you a penalty for it. Put it behind you and keep on it.
God, it's so crazy. You've been given a penalty. You've got to give the time back. Slow down and move off the racing line. Fastest lap overall. Keep pushing. This has been tough, man. I've never done it under these conditions. It's greasy, so fucking hard to see. Looks beautiful though. I will say it's looked stunning, the kind of the colours. But it's still very hard to see. But look at this colour in that sky, it's mental. Very hard to get around that turn without getting a pan.
Race director has judged that you've got a lasting advantage. Give the time back. Slow down now. Slow down now. Mate, you've been given a penalty for track limits. What's done is done. Get your head down and keep pushing.
Yeah, well, lap time's pretty close.
Fantastic driving. You are the winner.
The acceleration on this thing, in the gearbox, off the start line, is so fucking good. Like, it's just so good from a standing start. I've really gotten used to this car and how to take off the line. And the more I play around with the gearbox, the more I can get out of it. But yeah, it was the most modified gearbox I've had, Jack. The Red Bull setup. Just because I've never done it. Let's take him to Keel Army. Yeah, well, that's what happened with me too. I was lucky to hold on to it though. I had a massive save. Keel Army. Spring. Actually, no, we'll go there. Yeah, hot autumn. Beautiful. It didn't look like it to me, mate. And it looked like you were able to have a close battle with the other guy. And he's an Aussie, so... Hey, Mark, how are you, mate? We get 7 more likes, guys. We've had so many of you hanging out today. But we're just not getting the likes in. GMOs, GTOs, what? GMOs, what's YouTube? What are you meant to be saying? GTOs. Thanks, mate. I was trying to stay away from the tougher stuff. I was actually going to change to the 992s after this. Actually, you know what? I'll make it Yeah, I will. Don't worry, I will. Oh, I was going to put both in. But I know the V8s are hard for a lot of people too, even with the assist. Oh, there you go. Couple dropped. 4 more to go. 30 for 30. Get it done. Haven't done it for a few days. Been smashing the views up though. Smashing the content out. Lots of shorts, lots of videos. And I will have some more stuff coming over the next few days. But the likes really help. Super chats even more. Memberships really help month to month. And if you're an absolute fucking legend, there's a PayPal link too. But for now, we just want the likes, guys. Just get to punish me a little. Get to the chopper. I have to do 30 dumbbells every time. It's been a great recovery. What has? Oh, your race. Easy, smashing them in. One more like, let's go. So we're going to get our 30 for 30. Alright, we'll watch Jack qualify. Actually, we need a V8. Who's in an actual V8? Who's in the Van Gisbergen? Dado. Alright, we'll watch him. Because I'm putting together footage for V8 trailer too. Chopper! Deadpool Racing Griffin. Look out. Who's this bloke? Get to the chopper. Yes. Big ups to that guy. Big ups to that guy. Alright. 30 for 30. Yeah, it's been some good races today, Mike. throw in the 10 push-ups too. Alright, 10 push-ups. Too close, too close. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, hang on. There you go. There's the bicep. There you go. Gun show. It's working, guys. Still a skinny cunt. But it's working. Thanks for another 30 for 30, guys. Good doing business with you.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll start from the back. You will need to get your elbows out.
Gonna have to duck and weave straight away, I know that. I mean, my best bet's go down the middle, but I should probably go right. I'm gonna go right.
You can do it.
Gonna try to go right immediately. Good call. Good call. Good call. That was a really good call. That was a really good call. Oh, fucking. And then I got murdered.
down and don't overtake.
Same thing, same turn. Overheated. Tyre temps are not good for this. Should have done a little bit of practice. But I had mad rear damage from the start of that too. Fuck, what a waste. What a waste. They are, Bondy. They are, mate. Welcome, bro. What's going on? They are. I just had a incident at the start and I didn't test, so my tyres were overheating quickly. I had my Red Bull temps. But I had a crazy start, as I always do in these things. But now I'm just every chance I can get, I'm shooting footage of them in the proper liveries, because I'm going to throw together a trailer just to have a little video that plays in the build up to the streams. But yeah, I'd love to get involved with the one you're doing too, man. I know you've got less drivers and probably higher skilled drivers. The series I'm doing too, they use assist, and I'm not using them, but they do, and it's very noticeable. But if I could squeeze it in, I'd love to get involved, bro. The nighttime racing gets a bit tough for me though, just because I'm always up early. I've got to stream something during the day. It's hard for me to be on top evening races, but I get how it is too. But yeah, I'm looking at, we'll see how the next update goes. They've got to sort out a lot of shit for the online, but I want to get as many Aussies as I can, get something happening ASAP in those new cars when they come out. I mean, I'd start something in anything, but I already proposed the idea of doing when the new cars drop, doing one car a week. So having, you know, 9 races, and every week it's a one make race in one of the new cars. So it gives us something to do between now and the V8 supercar drop. Yeah, cooked me tyres, mate. Got damage early too. Got shunted at the start. Had a mad start though, mad launch off the line.
Well done, mate. That's a point finish. Nice one.
Yeah, I called what I was gonna do too, like, and I did it. And then yeah, just kind of came undone as soon as we got to turn 1. But I knew I was in a bit of grief, just who I was starting behind and where I was on the track. Yeah, I made the call. Never kind of started like that on that much of an angle, and like I still did get sideways, but it was a really good jump. It's a tricky starting grid, Kielami. Similar with this too. And speaking of, I reckon the normal one. Yeah, we'll go this one. It's doing that a bit. It's getting worrying. Yeah, they have been, Jack. We had Boris in again last night. Had John in earlier. No worries, mate. Yeah, I'll probably be done very soon too. I need to have something to eat. Missus will be home soon and need to sort out what I'm going to stream tonight. But yeah, been a decent session today. Got our likes done for once. Had a few people I haven't seen or heard from for a while. I guess some are just not playing the game and others just haven't had much to do with me. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I don't have it, mate, and I mean, I'd be interested if it was basically got for me. It's a bit expensive too. But everyone that I know that has it says it's shit. Like, especially the people that have this, and then even the people that have Gran Turismo and it. Like, there ain't nobody I know that thinks it's the better racer out of anything that's out there. Not even the new DLC saved it. Nah, no Ferrari, bro. We won't ever get Ferrari. Le Mans is coming, end of the year. No Ferrari, mate. You're dreaming. That won't happen. Like, even the next DLC that comes out, the fact there's no Ferrari in that pack says we'll never get a Ferrari. Because if there was any that they were going to get, it could have been that one. They could have put one in LMP. There's meant to be LM... Yeah, and when we get LMP2, it'll be LMP2. So it's completely... It's not even the Ferraris there. It's the Dolaris and shit. But, no, too expensive, bro. I don't think they're going to bother with Ferraris, unfortunately. But the fact that the Mach 4 is about to come out, like the Mach 4, the Shelby, the seat, there's no Ferrari there. And the Shelby Daytona was made to beat the Ferrari. And the Mach 4 was made to beat the Ferrari. We ain't ever getting them. We won't ever get them. Not even through mods, because licensing wouldn't allow it. But Le Mans, the end of the year. The last DLC pack. The Endurance DLC pack. LMP2, GTD, Le Mans, and something else. That's my guesses. But LMP2 100% with Le Mans. End of the year. Should we go kill ourselves? Yeah, same. 330p. Even the other ones, like the perfect one to compete against the Daytona would have been the 250 GTO Ferrari. The LM 250. Yeah, well, it's not my word, mate, but it's like Meta. Meta's the best Gran Turismo driver I know. He had it from the start. He showed no interest in it. Drew's got it. Drew doesn't think it's any good. Payno's got it. Payno doesn't think it's any good. He plays this too. And he sent me videos to show that the net code and rubber banding and all that shit is just as bad as this is. Yeah, the LM250 is beautiful. It's one of my favourite cars ever too. gorgeous car in Gran Turismo. But yeah, the fact that we're going to have the Mach 4 but no Ferrari kind of says it all, you know. And if there's any Ferraris they're going to be able to get, it's those older ones. They're really only in the Gran Turismo games and a few others, Assetto Corsa and shit. But I don't think they can afford any Ferrari, bro. I mean, they can't even name some of the tracks, like even Okayama, like some of the tracks that are licensed and not licensed, like the F1s, you get it? But then, like, why the fuck can't they use the brand name for Okayama when it's only really Super GT track? Like, they can't afford licensing at all. It's obvious. They've got all these offbeat European, British manufacturers. You ready, guys?
End of session, mate. Check and flag this lap.
It didn't do a flip. Dude, you fucked up your Porsche.
Not ideal, no time was set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid. We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
Project, yeah, a lot of my friends have gone back to it. I got a lot of friends at the moment back playing Project Cars 2, which is surprising. The ones that are really ultimately disappointed in this one have gone back to Project Cars 2. Like, they just don't care for Gran Turismo. ACC doesn't do enough for them, and everything they wanted from this game, they've gone back to Project Cars 2, which is just crazy. And then even my mate sent me a video. One, the footage, how good it looked. LMP2 replays.
Stay out of trouble in the first few corners.
It's like, why did it go backwards?
No heroics out there.
Ooh. Yeah, true. Oh, what a turn.
You've been given a penalty. You've got to give the time back. Slow down and move off the racing line. Track limit penalty. You've been given a track limit penalty. Take it on the chin.
Fuck's sake. Nice, Tony. Yeah, I had a mad sleep after the game too. 4 hours or so. Went back to bed at like 8 AM. Woke up just after 12. Needed it. What do you mean, like ever? I don't know, bro, truthfully. Hard to pick. I'm a fan of F1. Big fan of F1, but over the years, I don't really have a favourite ever. Idolised Mark Webber growing up, but knew, Schumacher, Senna. So many good drivers, bro. Right now, Shane Van Gisbergen, what he's doing.
Yellow flag.
Heaps of great GT drivers, but I don't really have favourite driver, bro. I follow plenty of racing series, but I just like racing, you know.
You fastest lap. Great job.
The Minardi, yeah. I've got his Red Bull in front of me. But yeah, the Minardi, best debut. And the Jag, I love the Jag too. I used to use the Jag livery a lot in Gran Turismo. Alright, that's it for me, guys. I'm going to redirect you to something different today. Racing game, but just something different. That I've done. I will be back possibly tomorrow. It was, wasn't it? It was. Use are welcome. Keep it going, guys. Just because I'm shutting it down, you just keep the lobby going. There's plenty of Aussies there, and there was a few Americans filling it out, but you guys are more than welcome to keep it going. I'm definitely done for the day for the racing. I will be back. Wheel alignment needed. What to get here? Oh, fucking look at this. Oh. Louncy, mate, for the mailbag. Look at that. That's crazy. Old one. Yeah, this is so good. Watch. This is so good. Watch. Aston Martin. So good.
Let's get a good start.
And this was yesterday. I seen this from behind yesterday. I was following this. I was directly behind him. Violence. We've got some good stuff in the mailbag. Drew sent through some bangers. Some good footage too. Good battles. And I have so much. Where was that one? That was yesterday. That was fucking... This one. No. That was me doing my burnouts. This. This. Gold.
Oh, but that first ski. Oh god.
He lost his wheel. Got absolutely fucking wrecked, and I lost my shit. Anyways, guys, I'm redirected to V-Man. Haven't done that in a little while. Go say hello to him for me. I'm going to go have some dinner. I'll see you soon.